Oh, hey. Hi. Hello. How are you? I'm going to turn this down just a little bit more. Hello and welcome to the... Oh, God, excuse me. The Shark Stream. I apologize. I was shoveling spicy hummus into my mouth using pita chips as a medium by which to do so just before I started here. And washing it down with Monster Energy Juice, Pacific Punch flavored, which I got specifically because there's a shark on the can. Hello and welcome to the Shark Stream. It's me, it's Gage, your host with the most. The most what, you may ask? You know, the most. Smacking my lips. Excuse me. But yes, so, up until all last week, if you recall, I would talk about what I was going to be playing this week and essentially say that, like, you know, unless something else comes up. And what I was waiting to see if it would come up would be the art for this stream. Tish, Patchwork Calico on Twitter, did a fantastic job on the art, really captured what I was hoping to go for with it. So because of that, the idea was always going to be that as soon as I got the art for Control, I was just going to start playing it from beginning to end, every single possible stream that I could do. So we are going to be endeavoring to stream every day from here to next Friday, in an attempt to get through this game before the release of Alan Wake 2, which comes out on October 27th, next Friday. I'm really excited for it, and I love Control. Control is probably one of my favorite games from, like, these last couple of generations, and I cannot stress just how, like, Remedy don't fucking miss. Okay? Remedy don't miss. Like, even when you think they've missed, like, even when they, like, maybe, you know, they put out, like, maybe a quantum break between, like, Alan Wake and a Control, it's just like, no, Quantum Break still fucks. And anyone who tries to tell you that Quantum Break doesn't fuck hasn't played Quantum Break. Excuse fuck. Thank you. Tish did a really good job. But yeah, no, Remedy's games, like, there isn't a bad one in the bunch, honestly. Like, we're talking, like, I'm trying to think, the only thing that I'm not immediately familiar with is whatever it is they did for, like, the campaign of Crossfire X. But I think the issue with that game was more the quality of the multiplayer when that came out, so we're not going to hold that against them. But, like, Remedy games, like the Max Payne 1 and 2, Alan Wake's American Nightmare, Quantum Break, Control, Alan Wake 2 on the fucking horizon, like, goddamn. So, Control is really good, and I'm excited to play it. Not a lot of big gaming news to go over recently. I started rewatching the Halo TV series, and I'm enjoying my time with that. But kind of related to one of Remedy's, like, core inspirations. Unfortunately, the actress Piper Laurie passed away recently. Piper Laurie was in a number of productions, but I know her best as the character of Catherine Martell in Twin Peaks, who is a fantastic fucking character in that show, even accounting for the yellow face bit. But we're not going to talk about that. It was the early 90s. It was a different time. It's not my favorite part of season 2. But tragically, she did pass away recently. And, you know, rest in peace. She had a long, very storied career. and immense respect. But otherwise, not a lot of big news in like the gaming sphere. Microsoft had trouble charging my card for the Alan Wake pre-order. I don't know what happened there, but you know, it went through. I got it to go through, so we're good. I will be ready for Alan Wake 2 when it comes out. But yeah. Otherwise, I don't really have a whole lot to talk about, so why don't we just kind of get into the game? I'm chomping at the fucking bit here. Chomping at the fucking bit. I want to play Control so bad. It's such a good game. I'm excited to show it off. JB out here thinking they can't say cunt in my chat. So we're playing the Ultimate Edition of Control, which is the only one that is... Like, the original version of Control was specifically for the Xbox One, and the Ultimate Edition is the one that is... what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word? It's what is it's like the specifications are like it's made to be played on a Series X, basically, sort of, kind of. You know what I mean. So we're going to be optimized. Thank you. Optimized for the Series X. We're gonna go for performance. I guess speakers. I'm wearing headphones, but I gotta make a gross noise real quick. One second. All right, I'm good. And I figured, like, if I was going to, because here's the thing: Control doesn't have a New Game Plus mode. It's weird. It's weird that it doesn't, but that's, for whatever reason, the way that they made it, they weren't able to add a New Game Plus mode, and they were very upfront with that. So I figured, if I'm going to need to start a brand new game anyway, I might as well go ahead and get the Ultimate Edition, which is optimized for the console that I'm going to be playing it on. It made sense to me.
Fair warning. This is gonna be weirder than usual.
Understatement of the century.
Can't be helped. You called me. So here I am. I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room, and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie.
The Longest Yard?
The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here.
Reaching far across these new frontiers.
Why did you bring me here?
With my life, I fight this fear.
Hello? Anyone here?
So here we are, in Control. We have arrived at the Federal Bureau of Control, which just seems like a standard, almost brutalist government building. I say almost brutalist, but like, yeah, this is just kind of what brutalist is. That is going to become rapidly and aggressively weirder as we continue. And I, for one, can't wait. So let's head on through to the other side here. Security check. Remove outerwear, empty pockets, and remove metals. Place contents into bins. When directed by security staff, proceed through the metal detection. Alright. Well. Prohibited items. Correspondence. Prohibited items reminder. Reminder. Certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issued reminder on prohibited materials. Unauthorized weapons, pagers, laptops, smart watches, smart phones, smart gaming devices, anything smart. Number 2 pencils. Any object considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept, e.g. rubber ducks, ketchup bottles. All material under Bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrances. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately. So right out of the gate, that's a little bit of a weird thing. But, you know, whatever. It's fine. Internal lockdown in effect. Building lockdown in effect. Multiple containment breaches detected. Multiple building shifts detected. Head of research override. HRA protocol activated. That's probably fine. Got nothing to do with us. Hello? Bureau expenditures. Expenditure summary. Executive sector, quarter 2. Major, staffing, surveillance. Data center initiative. Construction. Minor, office equipment, janitorial costs. Mold removal, HQ livability costs. For cost breakdown spreadsheet, see page 5. For 5-year comparison chart, see page 9. Damn, we gotta find fucking page 9, I guess. What is this? What is this thing?
This seal. I saw it a long time ago.
Federal
I keep seeing
Bureau
it in my
of
dreams.
Control. It's nice that all of the doors are automatic. Who's this guy? Head of Research, Dr. Casper Darling. Seems like a cool guy. Our bureau at work. Yeah, alright. Who is this guy? Director, Zachariah Trench. The motherfucker named Trench. Hello? Oh, it's the bedroom. Bedroom is bedroom.
Federal Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them and they were hiding in plain sight.
I think I have a crouch, but I think that's just a window, so probably can't get in through that anyway. I'm gonna need to find a door. Hot and spicy. Crackers. Trail mix. Pistachios. Potato chips. Pretzels. Crackers. fibers, protein, fibers, protein, fibers, protein, protein, fibers, protein, fibers, protein, protein. Hello? This place is just so empty. Security order. Federal Bureau of Control. Attention all... A shark in his... although secure... permission to... following basic protocol. Shoot to kill. Good luck. Damn, they know I'm here. They know I'm here and they're on orders to shoot to kill. We gotta get out of here, Jesse. R4 reports reminder. Federal Bureau of Control. Hello. As you all should know by now, the R4 reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request form R4.E from your supervisor. If you think you're exempt from filing an R4, then you'll need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under Section 75.2 of the Employee Manual. Hello, Arya. Or Sasha? One of those. One of those is how I should refer to you. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head, Dr. Darling, Ms. Marshall, Mr. Salvador, or Mr. Kirkland, as needed. They'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. Best, your admin team. Dope. Huh?
Hello?
What's in here? Is there anything?
Hey, excuse me.
There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You'll work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, niin Johan helvet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, jumalauta.
I love this
I've done
wacky
enough night shift
Finnish
owner jobs
bastard.
to know it makes us come off weird.
Welcome to the oldest house.
Face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it. No face.
But that said, I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
Fucking love Ahti so goddamn much. So fucking cool. Ah, elevator. That wasn't there. Wait a minute. Hold up. That wasn't there before. This is where the picture of the janitor was. Well, whatever.
The cell and the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
Starring Courtney Hope. Last seen in Quantum Break as the character Beth Wilder. She was really good in that, and she's even better here. So Control obviously has a lot of influences, just kind of like, honestly, a lot in the same vein as like Alan Wake as well. It's definitely one of those games. There's so much shit that is influenced heavily by Twin Peaks. You know, we've never played Quantum Break. I was just talking about this earlier. Quantum Break fucks. Quantum Break fucks and deserves to be played. It deserves to be talked about in the same breath as Alan Wake and Control, because it's really good. The time shit in that game is amazing.
Did I lose you there for a moment? You know what's on my mind. My baby brother.
Oh, I forgot to turn off Nightbot. Hold up.
17.
Hold up. Nightbot. Nightbot, get out of here. Nightbot, you goober. Get out of there. Anyway, where was I?
15 years since the men of this bureau took him.
So we're here for our baby broder. I gotta see if they're still selling the Federal Bureau of Control like coffee mugs, because I would so fucking love to have one of those. Something's going on. Something's popping off in here. Hello. Oh shit! Hold up. Approved terminology reminder. Reminder regarding drafting any public-facing material. While penning any notifications of death related to the Willow AWE, please adhere to the following guidelines. Words/phrase to use. In the service of his or her country. Regret, proud/pride, will be remembered. Words/phrases to avoid. Alaska, scissors, blood/bleed, loss, apologies/sorry. That's, dire. Ah, economy. It's bad. The oldest man in the world. We tell ourselves it's okay to be old. Can somebody turn that off? Can I turn that off somehow? I would like to turn that off. I don't like that noise. Ah, beans. Okay. Okay. What's this? Correspondence. Trench, do not disturb. Barbara, I am not to be disturbed. Cancel all my appointments for the day, for the rest of the week. I can't trust them, Barbara. Not a single one. Trench. Yeah, seems like a fun dude. Seems like an all-right chap. That door's locked. Oh shit. Knock knock, open up the door, it's real, with the non-stop pop and stainless. Shit. Oh, he's dead.
Shit. You want me to pick it up? The murder weapon? Really?
Yeah, it's probably fine. Hold on, let me look around the room real quick.
Something's outside. Was coming here a mistake?
Mine now. Testing. We are broadcasting from the pyramid/other. Only the director can wield the gun sword intentionally left blank. Your application will be processed.
The poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it.
Only the director can bind the service weapon and live the die. This is your ritual challenge. You must choose to be the chosen one.
Look at this place. Where am I?
Bubblegum Polaroid. All, none of the above. These are the concepts tattoos we see in your minds. The service weapon, it has many forms, like the house prison you occupy. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this guy. Ooh, that's fine.
The same gun.
Gun. Control the gun house. Neat.
Okay. Now I have a gun.
Gun, gun, gun. Destroy the copies targets. Earn, become the what? I didn't read that. The position, I think, is what it said. Hey, stop moving. Whoa. The service weapon regenerates ammunition automatically when not in use. Cool. One second. Stop that. Bang, bang. Hee hee. Whoa. Oh, God. That's not fair. You can't have a gun. I have a gun. Who said that was okay for you to do? Certainly wasn't me. Oh. Hold up. We wield the gun, you. The board appoints you. Congratulations, Director.
Something's coming. This threat. An attack. Duty as director. Keep the Bureau safe.
Did you hear that? It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive.
Fucked up.
You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here.
Oh, well, that's good at least.
Things have quieted down outside. Is it safe to go?
Okay, so... Director Trench photograph. So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege. Zachariah Trench. Case, files, objects of power, service weapon. Service weapon, oop, 1-KE. Containment procedure, no unique procedures required. Description, para-utility. The object's form is variable. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to... This object must only be bound by individuals seeking the role of... The object will determine whether... If rejected, the applicant is terminated. This process is dictated by the... though their criteria is unknown. Background. The object was discovered inside the oldest house, in the room that is now used as the director's office. The popular hypothesis, many forms throughout history, Mjolnir, Excalibur, Varunastra, all objects that of their wielders. If objects of power are the convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious, then this may be the original manifestation of that event. If this is the case, see Dr. Darling presentation 11.1 for more details. Multimedia, Darling presentations, objects of power.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. A side note, remember to cover their connection to the astral plane as well. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it. Lose and you're, well, fired. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, head of research, Federal Bureau of Control.
Hello, Mosca Blanca. Welcome to the Shark Stream. God, the integration of live action footage in this game is so ace. It's one thing that Remedy seems to like do really, really well pretty consistently. Between like Alan Wake, American Nightmare, Quantum Break, and this, it's incredible. Damn, Alan Wake looking sharp on Lab Regalia. Yeah, so I was going to mention, if the voice of Director Trench or Casper Darling sound familiar to you at all, it's because they are both very common voice actors in the stable of Remedy's games. Dr. Darling is, of course, the voice actor for Alan Wake, whose face actor is a Finnish model whose name is Ilkka Vili, I believe. And then Director Trench's actor is the voice actor for Max Payne, or, in the case of Alan Wake, Alex Casey. Oh. So that's probably bad?
You can't let this happen. 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 You can't let this happen.
Oh, we're fine.
You can't let this happen. You stopped it. You... Oh, thank you. That was...
It's cool, I'm normal now. Oh, they seem mad. One second, everybody. Hiss Guard. Field research on Hiss entity. Hiss corrupted security guard. Confidential. Summary. The Bureau has many internal security personnel. The Hiss was quick to take advantage of this fact. Hiss guards use standard issue bullpup rifles they carried prior to corruption, while the armored guards carry pump-action shotguns. They have no observed paranatural abilities, with the exception that certain Hiss guards are protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Is this shielding a result of prolonged Hiss corruption? Does the Hiss mature in organic hosts over time? More data is needed. Did the Hiss target individuals with combat training? Does the Hiss have that level of cognizance? Does it utilize hosts for tasks they are best suited to? Combat-trained hosts are reserved for combat? These are all questions for later, though it is obvious that corrupted individuals retain knowledge on the use of their weapons. Refer to file redacted for full report. Jesse, I'm no longer mentally ill, Faden. I'm normal now. Kills 3 guys. It's fine. Technically, they were already dead. So, it's all good. Can I get in here yet? No? Alright. Undefined reading. Whatever that means. Wait a minute. Director Jesse Faden. Wow, they were quick to get that up. Oldest house discovered August... What does that say? August 4th, 1964. Those interior decorators are on fucking point with, like, switching out the goddamn portraiture. What the...
Secure line of communication. Guidance. Reach the hotline.
The hotline, says the dead man. Okay.
Fucked up. Alright, what we got over here? Delays caused by house shifts do not count towards overtime. Spinning out of control? Yes. Acoustic guitar for sale. Turns out it's pretty hard. If interested, see Greg in maintenance. Reminder to all staff, food left in the refrigerator and containment break room 3B has been known to vanish. Plan accordingly. Socks and ballerinas. Live at the oldest house. Book club. Hold on, I can't. Enjoy literature / Literatures, intellectual conversation. Can't really use that. Don't bring dogs into the office. Some of us have allergies. Your first aiders are pneumatic tube check. Let's say hi and welcome some new people to the oldest house. Office rules of conduct. Speak in moderate volume. No personal calls. No food or drink around bureau documents or in the copy room. No using the photocopier for personal projects or the 3D printer or the bureau stationery. Wear access badge at all times. No discussing confidential projects out loud. The one to finish the coffee pot makes a new one. Remember to wash your hands. Your hands can spread the mold. Be sure to wash hands carefully with soap. Make sure to wash all fingers, nails, palms, backs, wrists. Rinse thoroughly and dry carefully. It's your first time playing this, I assume? Second, actually. I played the original release on the Xbox One, but I am playing the Ultimate Edition now, which is a whole separate slew of achievements. Stop shooting me. It's so rude. Anything in here? Have I been in here already? I actually don't know. This place... Oh, fuck, there's more of them. Stop that. I'm good at aiming. It's fine. I don't have a spray and pray gun yet. I'll get one eventually. Hello. Doodaloop. Federal Bureau of Control. Agenda items for next executive meeting. Rising costs of AWE response. Update on mold eradication efforts. Upcoming annual salary review. New supplier of coffee filters to be found and vetted. Please come prepared. Thank you for your time. You're welcome. Fuck these chairs. Fuck this. Fuck all this shit. Disrespect your surroundings. But yeah, I figured since I was gonna need to just, like, restart the game from scratch anyway, I might as well, like, get the version that's optimized for the console that I'm playing it on. It's my building. I own all this now. I'm allowed. Beep boop. Hello? He's fine. Federal Bureau of Control. Confidential. For Marshall's eyes only. Marshall, we checked out the suspected AWE in Duluth. Wasn't anything. Just like the house fire before this. And the malfunctioning clothes dryer before that. My team is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find a better way to sort the fake AWEs from the real things. Or you need to rotate these field agents off for a bit. Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch, next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Sincerely, Special Agent Keenum. Loot box, house memory. We'll just leave that guy alone. He's already kind of going through it. What's over here? Central Executive? I don't want to go there yet. Dinner reservations. Federal Bureau of Control. Dinner reservations at 7 p.m. at Chez Ambre. Wife will meet you there. Don't be late. Flowers are ready for you at lobby reception. Remember, she's turning 46. How could you forget such a thing? You monster. Hello. Beep boop.
Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered item or object of power to the nearest safe room. 3. Wait for Bureau staff to find you and the object. If there are no altered items or objects of power in the vicinity, then reach your supervisor via the nearest intercom and await further instructions. Thank you for your attention.
Cool. Anyway. I just love doing that. I fucking love breaking shit in this game. It's so fun. It's fine. It'll all be fixed before too long. By the time I get back, they'll have it all sorted out. Ooh. Central Executive.
The hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss. Burrowing into everything in this place. Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy.
What's this?
That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
Is this just music? I'm gonna go ahead and... Love this title card so much. So happy they're using it for Alan Wake now. I have mostly tried to avoid looking into a lot of the stuff for Alan Wake 2. Just because, like, I want to kind of experience a lot of it fresh. Visitor evaluations. Federal Bureau of Control. How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Start with the following. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations. We are proud to serve the United States and her people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. If they do not leave, then ask them these questions. Are you here to see someone? Are you from New York City or just visiting? How'd you find this place? If their answers are sufficiently harmless, explain that this is a secure federal office and that they'll need to leave. If their answers seem redacted, escort them to a private room. There, perform the gunner's psychological assessment. If their responses are within the acceptable range of deviance, see the provided scoring sheet, then redact it immediately. Remember, there's no such thing as too suspicious. Yeah, alright. Oh, hold up, there's other, Okay, that's just the recording that I already heard. Fuck this. Fuck this dude. Ooh. More documents! Examination of paranatural topics. Urban legends. Summary. Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. Urban legends are understood as the modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. Archetypes? Jung's archetypes. We recognize certain redacted, informed by our own redacted, and popularized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can even be artificially redacted in popular culture using Redacted, our Bureau-made anthology television program. Once the seeds are sown, human imagination exacerbates the details. We'll actually find out what the anthology television program is a little bit later in the game. Certain paranatural phenomena contain clear elements of popularized folklore. AWEs that only occur on Redacted, a pair of scissors that consume human Redacted through 2 punctures on the Redacted. These details, living in the minds of so many, have been given strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children. They are paranatural realities waiting to happen. Refer to file 4-93-6942 for full report. Cool. Hey guys, what's going on in here? Oh, beans. Whoop. Ah. Yeah, hello? Sir? Oh, shit. Persona 2 that shit. I don't know enough about Persona 2 to understand the reference. Haha, shot you in the face, idiot. Ow, 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 shit!
You must cleanse control points. An enemy. Corrupt. Spreading.
I thought that series started at 3.
Cleanse the control.
JP, don't say that.
What does that mean? Help me fix it.
Begone, hiss! Upset success specifically. He's going to sense the things you're saying, and he's going to show up just like you will regret your words and deeds.
Shit. You did it. We did it.
Oh, hello. Yeah, give me a second. Do I have any outfits right now? Just civilian? Okay. Yeah, give me a second. A little bit. Okay. I want to look around a little bit first. Hold up. Where did I come from? I came from... That's not where I came from. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Alright. I'm coming. Mushy mushy.
I can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual.
I'm gonna mute while I
I'm Pope,
eat a
Emily
chips.
Pope, Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie?
Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting.
I should have lied.
Oh shit! You're the new director. Hold on, we're coming out.
Director Faden.
Call me Jesse.
Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily. Look, somehow this hostile force, this...
Hiss?
that works? Somehow the hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead. Shot.
Ah.
I found his body. And the gun.
Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
The service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me, saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point, to push the hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm
Oh,
not
you
ready
know.
to tell her about you yet.
A janitor let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even... Look, Jesse.
Emily Pope
I
is
have
adorable.
A million questions, and you probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
Ugh, stretch.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first.
Sure.
If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
It's worth a shot, I suppose.
I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long. But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the bureau she's a part of.
Yes. I can try.
I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together.
Sounds like a
Okay.
plan.
You with me? We did it before. Pushed the hiss out.
Hold on, there's a thing here. Examination of paranatural topics. Control points. Summary. Control points are locations that the Bureau has identified as being vital junctions of the oldest house. When the appropriate harmonization devices are arranged around the control point in the redacted arrangement, the surrounding area will not experience any unforeseen building shifts. These control points are discovered by redacted detection of an unobstructed ping using the redacted within a 37-foot radius. Numerous researchers have attempted to define control points, calling them nerve junctures or redacted, or vulnerable spots of the oldest house. The common factor in these theories is that control points are susceptible to external influence, which allows us to stabilize the oldest house and work more confidently inside it. Theoretically, this technology could be extrapolated to stabilize the oldest house as a whole, but testing has found that certain parts of the building refuse to be redacted. Refer to file 7-25-2788 for a full report. Loadout. Weapon mod. This shatter. What's that? It's a weird shadow on the ground. You weird shadows kind of just projected. That's a little unsettling. Can't tell if that's intentional or not. Excuse me, ma'am. Well, that super didn't work, 64.
It didn't work. The hiss has burrowed too deep. Ripping it out rips them apart.
Sucks. Where the fuck did...
Jesse, over here.
Oh, Jesus.
We need to make a plan, Jesse.
Hey, girl, hey.
I can't cleanse them.
I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it.
Listen, the Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time.
That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. Or a few of us. And Director Trench would know.
Trench, the ghost, or whatever he is, he mentioned something called the hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone. A direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the hiss.
Where is the hotline?
It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's the head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call me the director. But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader. Why am I here? I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world.
It's important that I mute while I'm
What
eating
scares me
pita
shitless is
chips
that I
because I just
finally
make
found
the
it.
grossest noises.
Only to see the hiss destroy it all.
Excuse me. Can someone answer that? Please? This motherfucker ain't got no numbers on it.
Look, I know this
Oh.
is all new to you, so don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid questions.
Alright, hold up. Hiss agent. Field research on Hiss entity, Hiss corrupted agent. Confidential. Summary. The Hiss manifest in human hosts in numerous ways. The most common and least intense form is seen in the many corrupted agents floating throughout the Bureau. The Hiss agents have maintained their human appearance, undergoing no obvious physical transformation. The most notable distinction from an unaffected human is the fact that they levitate. These Hiss have displayed no aggressive behavior. They only seem interested in vocalizing the strange incantation ad infinitum. Perhaps these vessels are only meant to propagate the Hiss corruption, like spores or Wi-Fi boosters. Or are they cocoons, preparing to enter their next stage of evolution? When attacked, Hiss agents disappear, perhaps entering a state of invisibility or undergoing a transformation into a purely resonant form. Research is ongoing. Refer to file redacted for full report. The only person you should fail is yourself. Zachariah Trench. Excuse me. Don't think we got anything else unread.
The door
Okay.
to the comms department is just outside the boardroom back in the lobby. They should have gotten it open by now. Follow the signs.
I want to talk to you a bit
The
more.
hotline should be in the communications department.
Where did the hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside.
The source is internal then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily.
You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door.
Okay. This Trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I'd need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah. Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the pure utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize this?
Got it. Thanks. So, HRA stop you from becoming Hiss?
Wait, it seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
Yeah, alright. Alright, okay, so let's go ahead and pop this thing. So, one thing that I forget if they, like, go over in-game, but one thing that's kind of neat is, you know, they end up, like, coming up with the name for the hiss, like, in that conversation, right? But, like, we got a, what's the word I'm looking for? We got a document identifying the guards as hiss guards prior to even having that conversation. I believe the implication, and I forget if they say it outright, but I believe that the implication is that essentially when they came up with the name Hiss, it was sort of retroactively applied to, like, any and all materials relating to the Hiss as an entity. Oh god, I got hiccups now. Fuck. Oh god, excuse me. It does seem that way. Yeah. Because the oldest house, old house, like OLDHAU. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. It's just weird like that. It's a funny little guy. The oldest house, it's just silly. Working with Excel in this building must be super easy and very confusing. If they can even use Excel in this building. Like, have you seen their computers? I think their computers are from before, like, Microsoft Windows was a fucking thing. Which is, of course, necessary for everything to function properly. I fucking love the oldest house as a setting. It's so fucking cool. It's got so much cool shit in it, and I'm excited to explore it all over again. I haven't played this game in, like, God, years, I think, since AWE came out, which was a couple years ago. So I'm excited to re-experience it. Fuck these desks. Oh, I can't use melee here. That sucks. Let me destroy shit. It's my oldest house. I'll destroy shit if I want to. You can't do this to me. Anyway, shifted bathroom complaint. Listen, I know you can't control building shifts, but the executive level restroom has been missing for weeks now. I worked my ass off in the Islamabad station for 3 years. I've earned the right to a nice workplace shitter. If you can't bring it back, at least find out where it went. D. Rodriguez. Looks like his shitter is more of a shifter. They do have Excel, but the maximum grade is 5x5. That's the most they can use. Any attempt to make a grid bigger than 5x5 results in death. Anyway. What is this? Is this just music? Don't read confidential correspondence. It's not just rude, it's illegal. Can't find your office? No. Watch your step, Rangers from Security Department. Let's work hard. His life is in your hands. Everyone's safety depends on you. Don't fuck it up. Everyone, listen, did you know everyone's safety depends on you? No pressure. No pressure, but everyone's safety depends on you. Hey, I want you to know that it's totally cool. And, like, nobody is, like, wanting to put any sort of, like, undue stress on your workload or anything, but everyone's safety depends on you. Anyways. Examination of paranatural topics. Technological limitations of the oldest house. Summary. The oldest house imposes certain limitations on our bureau, but by far the most restrictive is the inability to use certain technological instruments. The oldest house does not allow any devices that receive or emit any redacted signal. Radio waves are the only transmittable signals in the oldest house, and even those are often unreliable. If the power of collective unconscious... I apologize, I suddenly became transfixed by a hair on the back of my hand, and I need to pluck it now. Before I forget. Okay. If the power of collective unconscious is taken into account, it could be that certain pieces of technology are too new, in the cultural redacted, for the oldest house to redacted them. Similarly, these items have not been known to become receptacles for altered status. Technology may be moving at too fast a pace for the redacted to occur. Modern technology tends to disappear and break here, sometimes quite violently. Redacted agents have been injured by cell phones exploding in their pockets while entering the oldest house. Refer to file 4-19-1935 for full report. I like to think they ran a popularity contest to know who they were really going to put on that poster. All right, who should we put on the his safety is his life is in your hands poster? It has to be someone that everyone likes. Otherwise, if it's somebody that nobody likes, they're gonna do shit wrong on purpose. Specifically to kill that guy. Everybody loves Jimmy. Yeah, let's put Jimmy on the poster. I don't know why I gave the responding dude that voice. Hey guys, my name's Greg. I work at Oldest House. I have an acoustic guitar for sale. Wait, whoa, hold up. Where is this? Oh, I know where this is. Post notes. I gotta make a gross noise real quick. 1 second. Okay, I'm good. In the older house, and all the time to look at this fucking thing. What the hell is this? Hold on. Can I just... Do not move. Hedron resonance amplification device. Oh, okay. That explains everything. Whoa. Didn't mean to do that. Whoops. That's going to be someone else's problem. How the fuck do I get out of this office? Hold up. Hold up. This isn't a door. This isn't a door. Where did the door go? Oh god, here it is. Jesus Christ. Okay. I was just like, oh fuck, the building shifted. Is this just music? Nothing. Alright, I was already in here. Let me just hear them chanting. That's fun. That's fun. Don't even have level 1 clearance. Ugh. Disgusting. Aren't I the director? Shouldn't I be able to access all this shit already? Hey, where did I need to go again? Oh, right. Thanks, Wacky Spiral. Open the map. Oh my god. Okay, so I've mentioned this before. I originally played this on the Xbox One. And let me tell
There it is
you...
again. Our welcome message.
Opening the map in the original version of this game was a fucking nightmare. It's Tomasi saying that. So that's probably bad, huh? Oh shit. Ooh, wow. Anyways. Ooh, document. And a loot box. Travel costs. Week 83 report. Summary. Visited the following Nevada accommodations. Desert Sun Inn. Big Sky Motel. Starlight Motel. In and Out. Aztec Court. Sleep E-Bear Motel. I would love to stay at the Sleep E-Bear Motel. That sounds delightful. Or it would be the worst fucking shithole you could ever find on the road. There's no middle ground. It's either going to be the nicest place that you can find, or it is just going to be an absolute sty hole. Silver Spurs Ranch. El Gato Blanco Inn. A+ Lodge. A+ Lodge is definitely a shithole. There's no way that place is any good. Expenditures. Accommodation, $831.29. Meals, $714.84. Gasoline, $295.12. Minibar, $313.61. Candles, $25,000. Someone who's good at the economy, please help me budget this. My family is dying. I do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state. But hey, I guess I'm not paid to think, right? And for the record, I again request that you give us the budget to get 2 rooms each night. Agent Rowley and myself are very tired of sleeping in the same room. See you on the road, Agent L. Hines. Note, the boys in research said performing rituals may help identify any place of power. Drinking those little whiskeys is my ritual. If I was the kind of person who drank, and I'm not, because I'm not really a dinker, you know? I don't dink, really. I would absolutely be the kind of person who would put away those little bottles of alcohol. Like, that just seemed like they're little guys, you know? This seems bad. What's down here? Oh, it hurts.
It's overpowering here.
That's no good.
You don't want me anywhere near it. With you on
Stop that. Oop. Hold on, man. I can't see you real quick. Just give me... Hey, stop moving. Hiss barrier. Field research on Hiss entity. Hiss barrier. Confidential. Summary. The Hiss resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. Hiss barriers appear as ways to impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. 2 methods have been discovered for lowering them. 1. Destroy the multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity. 2. Destroy the Hiss entities in the area. The resonance fields seem to require support for their size and density from other non-connected sources of Hiss resonance. Without the ability to draw from these resources, the barrier will fall. Does an inactive structure made of Hiss resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the Hiss? What does the very act of building walls to prevent our movement tell us about the Hiss? To what degree is it watching and planning? Refer to file redacted for full report. Wait, so is that... Hold up. Is this thing the Hiss barrier? Okay. That's still there. So can't do nothing about that. Alright, we got any cool shit around here? Ooh. Dead letters. Not yet. I do like the dead letters area, but we're gonna look around a little bit first. Ooh, bedroom. In the bedroom. Alright. Where are we headed now? I didn't realize I had, like, taken a couple hits. Ooh! Federal Bureau of Control. Please be aware. Due to recent fluctuations in the nearest control point, this area's stability has been downgraded to yellow. Reference chart. Green. Stable. Yellow. Low possibility of unanticipated building shifts. Orange. High likelihood of unanticipated building shifts. Red. Frequent unanticipated building shifts. Dope. Is this like a cafeteria? Am I a cafeteria? I'm a cafeteria. Ooh. Havana, AWE 48. Event summary. An auditory event occurred at the United States Embassy in Havana, injuring the majority of diplomatic staff stationed there. Redacted. Deaths were reported and the outgoing information has been managed. Event response. Bureau agents arrived at the embassy on the same day as the event was reported through federal channels, but were too late to witness the AWE, which is reported to have been redacted. Staff experienced sudden intense vibrations and noise, accompanied by an intense pressure in the ears. This lasted for redacted minutes. No visual phenomena was witnessed. The scene was cordoned off, and the embassy staff were transported to the continental U.S. After Formula 1.I.9 was recited in the vicinity, a single cowboy boot began to vibrate, identifying it as an altered item. The item was contained and brought to the Bureau for examination. See case file AI-85 for details. So that's actually referencing a real-world event. That's a fun fact for what in the goddamn? Oh, don't like that. Nope, really don't like that. Okay, cool. Understood. Excuse me. Alright, let's go to dead letters, I guess. Hello? Dead letters. Cracked skulls, dead cells. Look what you've made this morbid scene. I had a dream, and I built the thing I saw in my dream. A machine that will contain God, but not the God you know, or the ones anyone knows. A new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator, and the coils from my toaster, and the fans, plus the timing belt for my car's engine, and the wheels for my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how on his own. This is just a beginner's body. Like a baby's, but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address on the envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate on God. This is why I like dead letters. Because you get shit like that. Is this place gonna hurt? No, it's just red. Trench, dead letter approval. Greetings, Director Trench. I'd like to thank you for approving my request to the Dead Letters Archive. Cataloging the Bureau's collection of delinquent mail will provide an extremely handy database that research teams can use to search for any connections or related topics found among the letters. Aside from the more functional purposes, the archive will allow us to preserve these windows into authentic human encounters with the paranatural world. The letters came to us from various places and times, gathered by the Postal Service as undeliverable. The Bureau is the perfect home for them. I realize that not all letters contain accounts of genuine paranatural events, but even the erroneous ones allow us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Of course, I will first compile a system to allow us to analyze the letters for any information or suspected connections to AWEs and other altered materials. So thank you again. Can't wait to delve into my dead letters. P. Bartwell. AKA Partwell. It's really dark in here. I gotta, like, fix this place up so that I can fucking see. Oh. That sounded like dudes spawning in. It very much was dudes spawning in. Hello! Oh, he got shield. Oh, he's shielded. Hold up. No, 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 no. I think there's still more guys around here. Because the vibes in this place still feel real angry. Oh yeah, there they are. Oh, jeez. Stop that! Fuck this place. Da 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 da. I'm so good at fixing shit. Alright, right now I can just fast travel. The communications department is where I need to go. But first, oh my god. Alright.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops. Oh, it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
Whoa! That's rad. I want to launch cups. Let me launch. I want to launch things, please. Please, I'm begging you. Please let me throw things.
We're on the right track.
This mythology implies Madonna's sex tape gave you superpowers. What do you think? The superpower that you get from a sex tape is the superpower bust. Don't ask what it does. Mr. Governor, I called the police, but they never come to my house. I got a problem, and you got to send folk to fix it. I got my wife one of them singing fish on the walls. It's not a real fish. It sings when you hit a button, but it's got the devil in it. It flies around at night and sings devil songs. Says lots of cuss words. The devil got in my house 'cause of the fish, and you got to come handle it. My wife is real upset. When can you come? Sincerely, Dwayne Barr. What does it do? Don't ask. If you have to ask, you don't deserve to know. I'm sorry, that was really aggressive. Let's see. Anything new spawn in any of these rooms? Doesn't look like it. Let's check these ones. Hello? Hello? Book Club, Penny. Hello, avid readers. The Bureau Book Bunch will convene at the usual spot in the corner table of the cafeteria at 5 p.m. on Tuesday. Currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get their reviews to me by Monday before lunch so I can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. Happy reading, Penny Bartwell. I fucking love the book club shit in this game. Specifically because, like, we're gonna get to it, and oh... Okay, we'll get to that TV set in a moment. But like, I love the book club stuff because of like the progression as you read each one of them. Hello, J Apple King 20. We're about to watch Threshold Kids.
She walked into the city and didn't come back. I don't know what missing in actions is, but I sure wish someone would find her.
I'll help you look, Telfer. We'll find your mama together.
God, I love Threshold Kids. There's no reason for it to be that creepy. But it is, and God help me, I love it. Alright, what we got? We got anything good in here? We got documents. Correspondence. Dead presidents. To whom it may concern. I am being contacted by the past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, giving me their wisdom. John Adams keeps saying I need to fix America, but I can't really understand him. They all have a lot of opinions. Please tell me I'm imagining it, but people tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower, and I didn't know a thing about lawnmowers. Explain that. I have great dead men telling me about the past and the present. If you'd like to use my abilities to help run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. Yours in earnest, James Bartholomew. Old Jimmy Bart. And here's Threshold Kids if you want to watch it again. His life is in your hands. Please, help this man. Damn. Unbreakable windows. Shit. Alright. For the love of God, help this man. Okay, I don't think I can get up to the upper areas just yet. I definitely can't get in there, because I don't have level 2 clearance. Which is still really weird for me, as the director, to not have. That's blood. Did you know? That's blood. Ooh, funny box. Internet usage rules. Internet is not for social media use. Ain't that the fucking truth? No FBC materials of any kind may be scanned or uploaded. FBC email addresses are for work-related correspondence only. Level 5 clearance required to access internet. If a cubicle's BlackRock shell gets damaged, vacate it immediately and alert Mr. Tomasi. If you notice any text in your work that you do not recall writing, vacate your cubicle immediately and alert Mr. Tomasi. Do not connect internal comm devices to the network. Printer is for communications department use only. Altered items are forbidden in the cubicles. Notify security of any breaches immediately. They may require internal lockdown. Whoop. So that's fun. Internet is for porn and pirating. Obviously. Obviously. Welcome to the comms department. We are here to help. If you have any questions, please ask one of our friendly staff. Though honestly, if the rest of the fucking oldest house is any indication, they're probably still working off a 56K modem. What the? Oh. Sir, are you okay? Nah, he dead. Oh, that's probably not good. I'm not going in there yet. Fuck that. Beep boop, knock knock. Hello? Ooh, funny file. Book Club, Samson. Book Club Notes for Penny by L. Samson. So I don't usually read a lot of sci-fi, but as far as space operas go, this was alright. The title, Unless You, could refer to a bunch of things in the book, I guess, but I thought it was a little vague and stupid. The way the characters kept throwing it around almost like a catchphrase got real annoying real fast. The best part of the story was the space battles. I sided with the Fixers, obviously, because they had the coolest tech and their motives made the most sense to me. Honestly, if I had to choose between some hoity-toity flowers and guns space hippies or a badass bunch of warriors who go around devouring planets like cheap sushi on a Sunday, I know who I'm picking. That scene where they invade City Planet and convert the entire population using those brainworms, and that space dog fight between those two ace pilots, sign me the fuck up. What kind of ruined the whole thing for me was when my favorite character got killed not even halfway through the story by getting a battery cylinder launched into his face by a gravity anomaly. His death didn't feel necessary at all. 2 out of 5. Okay, so please keep in mind that that's what Samson got out of Unless You. Because we're gonna come back to Unless You a couple more times over the course of this playthrough. And if you keep in mind what Samson thought of it, the other ones are also very funny. Hello?
Object of power. Looks like the heads
Whoa!
have latched onto it.
Whoa! 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 Ooh. Office. Can't get me in here, idiot. God, no. You know what? The oldest house's internet is probably so, like, bad, like what they can actually use, that they can't pirate anything. They have to watch episodes of anime in 3 parts on YouTube. Woohoo! Okay. Anything good around here? Waha! Yeesh. Okay. Someone's a little upsetty, Spaghetti. The floppy disk nuke can be bound. To gain launch telekinesis. Teach us to believe, Director.
It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in the Bureau seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
Ooh, yes. Okay. Launch a line, the cube thingamajig. Into the hole. I wasn't able to read the rest of that. I just saw hole and suddenly I was just like, oh! Excuse me. Yep. Yep. Yeet! Destroy the fake copy. Ability gift burden. Woo! Hehe. Okay, I'm gonna probably need to do some upgrades at some point, that's for sure. The hiss noise is burrowing into our astral plane's secret base. You must stop mute them, Director. The floppy disk is now bound delivered. The hiss antagonist is seeking our astral plane.
There you are. You were gone. Cut off.
Oh, hell.
I got it. Just like you wanted, right? This will help me fight the hiss.
Oh. Yeet! I do really like the launch ability. It's a lot of fun. Whoa! Whoa! Yoink! Where are you? There you are. Is that it? It's not. Oh! Where come from? There you are. Oh. Gotcha, idiot. We must prevent the hiss from entering our treehouse. It has cooties. Circle, circle, dot, dot. Now we have our cutie shot. Inoculation. I should probably go investigate that area that I got the... where the fucking... what's it called? The floppy disk was, just real quick. Because I kind of had to fucking yump out of there pretty quickly. Want to make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't know if this is something that was updated for the Ultimate Edition or what, or if this ever got patched in, but, like, trying to track down, like, documents and shit you've missed is such a fucking hassle. Oh, shit. Oh. Dope.
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
The arm is that way. Alright, well. Damn, okay, hold up. What we got in here? Anything good? Funny loot box. Gimme peace. Undefined reading. Excuse me. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. What? Get out of here. Hilariously, that just floating in air isn't even necessarily, like, out of the ordinary. Like, it's definitely a glitch, but also it's just like, this could just happen here, honestly. House memery. Man, this guy just won't shut up. Ugh. Oh, here we go. Tomasi, Willow AWE outcome. Federal Bureau of Control. Re-information campaign summary of Willow AWE. National news sites have begun publishing the story of the polar bear attack on the Alaskan town. You all know I don't like to boast, but claiming that the family was killed by migrating polar bears desperate for food because their ecosystem is being ruined by global warming was a stroke of genius. Using current ecological concerns makes the public much less likely to redacted. So another AWE behind us, and the public is none the wiser. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. This doesn't mean we can stop monitoring redacted and redacted for any off-message opinions, but it's looking like we're in the clear. Tomasi, out. Out. Tomasi, out. Case files. Floppy disk. Containment procedure. Must be contained within in a cell with no other loose material. Description, parautility. The object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows parautilitarians to telekinetically lift material and throw it a short distance. See Dr. Darling Presentation 11.15 for more information. The object is currently bound to redacted for research purposes. Background. Stolen from a Soviet military base located in redacted by agents redacted and redacted with the CIA. The diskette contained launch codes to redacted missiles believed to be reserved for use against redacted. After being returned to America, the diskette began throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. Any information in the CIA tipped an informant in the CIA tipped the Bureau off, and it was requisitioned by agents the next day. Research and records. HISS demolition expert. Field research on HISS entity. HISS corrupted demolition expert. Confidential. Summary. The Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile weapons and materials and weaponry. Our demolition experts are instructed in the use of explosives in dimensions with distinct physical laws, making them important assets for engineering work, as well as combat situations. HISS demolition experts are the only observed HISS variations to wield the specially built rocket-propelled grenade that is designated to identify and track redacted entities once fired, making them a threat whose termination should be prioritized in combat scenarios. I find it remarkable that the HISS restrict usage of this weapon to the Bureau personnel who train specifically for its use. What does this tell us about its behavior? Can it not pass along new information to corrupted entities? Still too many unknowns. Refer to file redacted for full report. Field research on HISS entity HISS corrupted Ranger. Confidential. Summary. The Rangers of the Bureau's well-trained and well-armed expeditionary forces. Their HISS-corrupted counterparts are equally formidable. Prior to corruption, Rangers were trained to use a variety of weapons in order to face any threat found during AWE response or threshold exploration, including submachine guns, assault rifles, and automatic shotguns. HISS Rangers utilize these weapons, as well as the advanced tactics taught by the Bureau instructors. Some are additionally outfitted with Bureau-made body armor. Hiss Rangers have no observed paranatural abilities beyond some being protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Considering the advanced training the Hiss Rangers are capable of applying to their situation, is it feasible to consider the human mind still remains intact to some degree? Or is the Hiss able to tap into this combat training and utilize it? Further observation is required. Refer to file redacted for full report. I surely will. This guy is still going. God. Mail room is that way. Nothing over here. How about up here? Locked door. Doesn't have a... Oh. Marshall, lockdown restrictions. Pay attention, Alberto. This is the last time I'm explaining this. Internal lockdowns are manually triggered by events that lock one or all of the sectors by restricting use of the sector elevator, effectively locking staff in their sector until the emergency is handled. They can only be lifted via the directorial override in maintenance once the director is satisfied that the situation is under control. I gotta stand up real quick. Give me a second. Ugh. External lockdowns are a bigger deal. Nothing in or out of the whole building. It's only triggered by a code red containment breach based on some complicated system that security and research slapped together. It can only be lifted once A, the threat has been neutralized, and B, a high clearance individual gives the system the all clear. This process is not the same as the directorial override, so stop saying so in documentation. I know it's confusing as all hell. I have told Darling 100 times to change it, but they're adamant it stays the way it is. Honestly, I don't think they even know how to change it at this point. Let's just make sure our staff understand how this mess all works, okay? Marshall. What's this icky mold-like goop? Oh, she hates it. Can't get in there. Can't do it. Not allowed. What's over here, though? Oh. Oh. Hey, no firing guns in the internet room. Oh. Woo! You're ruining it! Ooh! Ah! I just had to destroy so many internet-capable computers. System security evaluation. Confirmed data breach. Summary. Last month, our on-site server experienced an intrusion by unauthorized users. After a thorough investigation, it was confirmed that the users only accessed a video file, which contained portions of various Dr. Darling presentations. Investigators were able to track the users through their IP addresses. The following are the confirmed identities of these users. Patrick Struchens, Rubens Noguera, Arto Kolumaki, Christopher Mills Bowling, Jaakko Saarinen. These individuals are in breach of Bureau Code 91 and have been placed under surveillance by our external investigation team. Further action is pending. Yoink. Energy boost. I should probably, use these. Hold up. Ooh, health boost, health recovery, launch efficiency, energy recovery. Let's do health boost. I feel I'm gonna fucking need it. And let's do a damage boost on the gun. It's important to do that stuff because, if I don't do it, I'm gonna forget about it, and then just like the game's gonna be way harder. Because like we got what is essentially a boss fight coming up, and let me tell you, when I played through this game the first time, oh, what's this? Clearance level 1. Hell yeah! I have clearance level 1 now. When I played through this game the first time, this first boss fight, I died several times on. What's this?
You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29
I got 40 collectibles already? Damn.
Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan, tells his story. Quincy, thanks. This is something I experienced recently.
Oh, yeah?
While staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's SuspicionCon. I was in room 47. The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed, inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have. And the body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below them. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell. Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since. I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first, of course. No ghosts visited me, no chilly spots or flickering lights. But when I woke up, I found myself under the bed. It was dark and stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl out before I suffocated. The night manager was kind enough to find me another room. There you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts take many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you encounter something strange. Something you can't explain.
I love finding radio shows in Remedy games. They're so good.
Maybe your toaster is possessed.
Maybe your toaster is possessed.
When no one else believes you, we do. America Overnight, we'll be right back.
Listen, maybe your toaster is possessed. Okay? You don't know. Is there anything? Okay, yeah, no. Nothing, no special information that we get from opening it through the menu. Listen, it's 9 p.m. Central Time. Do you know if your toaster is possessed? You don't know. Don't act like you know. You don't know. What's this? Yeah, all right. Let's see. No additional documents. Ooh, funny control point. Doesn't need to be cleansed, just claimed. Another clearance level 1.
This must open the door.
Oh! Oh! That fucking guy always thinks he's so hilarious. He's just like, I'm about to die. I better die with my mouth wide open in a hilarious expression so that when people find my environmental storytelling corpse, they'll get a kick out of it. Okay, I should probably get this over with. Let's see how well I do here. Hello, Mr. Tomasi. Ugh, they fly now? Whoop. Whoop. Woo. Yeah, you better run. Hiss elevated. Field research on Hiss entity, Hiss elevated agent. Confidential. Summary. Hiss elevated agents display abilities similar to telekinetic competencies observed in Bureau para-utilitarians. Some prefer to charge their targets, while others launch objects at them. Telekinetic attacks have been ineffective against the Hiss elevated due to their own talent in the area. They do not use any weaponry except their own paranatural capabilities. Some Hiss elevated have been seen levitating while strapped into chairs. This is likely the result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recording in parapsychology. How are they able to use paranatural abilities? Is it possible that these individuals were bound to objects of power prior to corruption? It's also worth considering that the Hiss resonance can identify and express latent paranatural ability in the individuals it corrupts. Refer to file redacted for full report. Okay.
I have a feeling he'll be back.
So I
Let's
cannot
focus.
tell you
The hotline should be past the mailroom.
how many fucking times I had to do that fight the first time I played this game. And it is entirely because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Like, I will freely admit that. I don't think I bothered with, like, applying buffs to myself or, like, playing defensively or anything like that. I just kind of, like, threw myself at the problem and didn't fucking work. Federal Bureau of Control. Hey, Malcolm. Yes, tea time is at 7. I'll see you at the course on Sunday morning. By the way, have you heard about this Tennyson report? Apparently, there's a bunch of copies drifting around the office. Trench is looking to get his hands on any information about who wrote it. You wouldn't happen to have heard anything about that, would you? See you Sunday, Jim. I want to know, what's the Tennyson report? Hello? Tennyson? Oh, this. Okay. What do we have around here? What's this? Beep boop. Oh, this just goes out here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Looking for documents. Documents. What's this? Oh, this is where Tomasi ran off to. Butte summary. Butte, AWE 17. Event summary. A spate of disappearances was traced to a home in the city of Butte, where Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Event response. Bureau agents arrived at the home of a local celebrity, located at Redacted, which had been connected to a total of redacted disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside. While searching a closet, an agent pulled the light switch cord and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord in order to replicate the event. He disappeared as well. Both agents were discovered at the oldest house, redacted, days later, found in a sealed room by rangers exploring a new area of the house. The light switch cord in the Butte home's closet disappeared during this incident. Hey, could someone get that? Alberto Tomasi. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. Alberto Tomasi.
Tomasi, head of comms. The Hiss got him.
Damn. Ripperoonie.
Alright, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first.
Honestly, what are the odds that an altered item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
I forgot Havana Syndrome was canon. Yep. And that's really funny. Okay, we do need to go to the hotline room. I've waited. That is a big bug on my wall. And I wish it wasn't there.
The hotline can't be far now.
Ideally. That thing is moving, and I don't like that it's moving. I wish it would stop. I wish that perhaps... Hotline chamber! I wish that perhaps it would die. Butte supplement. Details. According to their testimony, the agents had been transported from the Butte home to a roadside motel, named the Ocean View Motel and Casino, and discovered a room key by performing a ritual. See file MOT-01. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they only learned after a lengthy period of trial and error. After pulling another motel cord found inside this room, they were transported to the oldest house. The disappearances of the home's owner and the other locals of Butte have been attributed to the light switch cord. The Ocean View Motel is now known to have many doors and pathways. Since the occurrence, identical light switch cords to the one found in the Butte home have begun appearing throughout the oldest house. At the time of writing, redacted, light cords have been found in the oldest house, located in the redacted and redacted sectors. These all access the Ocean View Motel, though how exactly this link operates is redacted. But initial hypotheses center on the Butte AWE as a redacted. See Dr. Darling presentation 24.3 for more details. And perhaps we will. Hotline security log. Hotline security log. All visitors must check in. 8/19/2019, 2:45 p.m. Director Trench. 8/26/2019, 12:13 p.m. Director Trench. 8/31/2019, 11:09 p.m. Bill Everett, custodian. 9/2/2019, 2:45 p.m. Director Trench. 9/9/2019, 2:45 p.m. Director Trench. 9/14/2019, 10:57 p.m. Bill Everett, custodian. 9/16/2019, 2:45 p.m. Director Trench. 9/23/2019, 2:45 p.m. Director Trench. 9/28/2019, 9:13 a.m. Director Trench. 9/28/2019, 10:59 p.m. Bill Everett, custodian. 10/1/2019, 3:34 a.m. Director Trench. 10/12/2019, 11:03 p.m. Bill Everett, custodian. 10/26/2019, 11:11 p.m. Carol Bishop, custodian. Why'd they switch out the custodian working in the hotline chamber? There's probably no reason for it. Just one of those things.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream logic. The light switch cord. The door marked with the black pyramid.
Yeah, alright. Oh. Notice, Ocean View Motel and Casino entry point. Catalyst light switch. The law of three applies. Beep boop. Oh!
Have we been here before?
Traverse the Ocean View Motel.
I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country. On the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them, like something recognized from a dream.
Alright, so we got doors. This one's got a swirl on it. Probably not important. Locked. This area looks great, honestly. 222. 223, 224, 225, 226, 227. Casino. If it's a motel and casino, it's probably in Nevada. It's definitely in Nevada.
Hello? Anyone here?
Nevada got casinos all over the goddamn place. Oh, hold up. Hello? Huh. Bing bong. Ooh. Nope, nothing in here. Ring-a-ding-ding. Hello.
The key has a black pyramid on it.
That's weird. What happens if I hit it again? Oh. Well, that's no fun. That's a weird picture. Cut-click. Cut-click. A cut-click. Whoa! Neat. Mushy mushy. The hotline seashell is a transmitter bridge. Directors can call the board long distance. Complete the astral plane challenge. Alright. Oh. I gotta complete a challenge to open a door, or to answer a phone. The fuck? Hotline will allow you to contact extra-dimensional entities. I don't like that thing. That thing freaks me out. Ooh, it's coming for me. Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh, I don't like that. Alzy oopsie. Come and get me. Sometimes you hear like a line in a movie that's said in a very particular way that causes it to just sort of like stick in your head. And I think a lot about in X-Men Origins Wolverine. After Agent Zero has shot those two old people. Well done, dialed, director. You can contact us past selves in the hotline collectibles menu. We expect compulsive weekly calls. The way that he contacts the helichopter, and it's just like, come get me! Just like the way he says it just sticks in my head. Mushy mushy.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
Dope. Oh.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
Well, that's dumb.
I have it. The hotline. I can reach Trench. Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily.
So we just got a bunch of shit. Case files, hotline, OOP3-UE. Containment procedure. Object should be inaccessible for use except to the director. Description per utility. Object is a 1960s era red Bakelite telephone. The rotary dial has been replaced with a black knob of unknown purpose. The phone weighs redacted. The object allows the director to communicate with the redacted. If used by anyone other than the director, the object will cause lethal redacted. See Dr. Darling Presentation 11.6 for more information. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. Background. The object spontaneously manifested in the director's office, placed on the desk. Director Northmore was the first known Bureau agent to use it. A battery of tests were run on the object, including redacted and redacted, but its origin remains unknown. Multimedia.
Ring, ring. It's Dr. Darling calling. In 1978, a comms department intern heard the hotline ring and picked it up, going against every safety protocol in the manual. She never recovered. And the handful of witnesses required extensive memory repression therapy. It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well. Our very own Ouija board. Only the director can answer it safely, and what he hears is kept classified.
Game runs so much better on the Series X. Okay. So this is all stuff we technically saw, but because we didn't have the hotline, didn't understand.
Time to learn how to stabilize the control points, the ley lines, the meridians of the oldest house.
Ley lines?
Darling found a way to soothe this beast. We discovered we must cleanse control points of all interference.
FF4... Is that a motherfucking Final Fantasy XIV reference?
Northmore before me.
I'm kidding. I know ley lines existed before FF14.
At my home. I'll damn well do it here. Without the control points, the oldest house would swallow us alive. We'd be sealed inside an endless labyrinth. No one would hear our screams. If an enemy ever managed to corrupt the control points, it'd be over fast, spreading like a cancer, leaping over the fire breaks like a crown of fire. They are the weak point. Darling's right about that. He's wrong about everything else. Dangerously wrong. Suspiciously wrong. Has he been compromised?
Hotline.
I can hear the hotline ringing in my dreams, constantly ringing. Ringing so loud I can't hear the voice I'm straining to understand. Why don't I pick up? It's a secure line of communication with the board. They would tell me what I need to know. Do I fear their answers? Would they have warned me of this threat? I didn't see it coming. The traitor in our midst. A conspiracy plotted right behind me. I can't trust anyone. I must assume all my intel has been manipulated. The hotline is the only channel I can trust. Bind it, control it. The rule and the ritual with objects of power. It can't be tampered with. The lifeline to the astral plane and the board. I must seek guidance. Soon. I'll rest first. I'm so tired. Always tired now.
Bro, same.
The hotline. I think I'm under attack. An attack of dementia, exhaustion. It's a rain cloud making me forget. The hotline. I must reach the hotline.
Yeah, man, alright. I do... Real quick... Can I just pop over to options real quick? I want to fuck with the audio. Oh, that's up as far as it can go. Cool. Never mind then. Nope.
Will react strongly when I tell them about you. Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
Sorry that my like constant pausing and unpausing is fucking with the goddamn what are they called? Subtitles. There we go. Management team. Well, we heard this one technically. Ocean View Motel.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino is a familiar friend to me. I stayed in countless motels like it while investigating AWEs across the country, back in my field agent days. Those roadside motels all bleed together like a dream. Same and not the same. Anywhere and nowhere. The Ocean View operates on dream logic, and the light switch cord leaks out to be found in the most unexpected places, and sometimes successfully encouraged to appear and act as a convenient lock to keep out those not trained in dreamscape navigation. Even Bureau veterans can only find one key in the motel. The key that opens the door marked with the inverted black pyramid. The rest, the many other doors, are still mysteries to us.
But they won't be mysteries for long.
Guests there. Even the board. Sometimes I need to visit, just to breathe easier for a while. It beats the numb, sterile apartment I spend my nights in, insulated from everything but myself. I guess that's where the whiskey comes in. Something's coming. The whisper's growing louder. The worst winter storm in Bureau history. A retribution for my sins. Our sins. This threat could destroy the Bureau, everything I've built. Destroy me. A web spun, turning this place against me. I catch glimpses of it in the corner of my eye. It's just out of reach. Elusive. It's clever. A perverse game of hide and seek. Is this part of an attack? Obfuscating the facts. Dimming my eyes. It's hard to tell. I need answers. I haven't heard back from Darling. I fear for my friend, my closest ally. I think we made a terrible mistake all those years ago. That thing he studies is putting us all in danger. It's my duty as director to keep the Bureau safe. It'll be difficult. What's done can't be undone. There's no easy fix. Magical thinking is a requirement for survival. Pain and suffering are mandatory. To change things, you have to break yourself. I don't know if I have the strength. I'm old and weak. I'm afraid.
I'm old and weak.
My hands
and I suck. I'm just the worst. Board, the directorship. You are the director now. We expect independence, dependence. You are authority, chosen one. The Bureau game needs you. Communications from the board are thankfully mercifully brief compared to Trench's shit. Trench likes to talk a lot. So communications from him tend to take a little bit. Jesse, realist in the game, Faden. Where am I go? Oh, this is director's office. That's wild. Trench, Bureau funding. To all executive staff, I know there is some concern regarding our operations exceeding the annual budget. So long as we operate within the oldest house, we are obscured from scrutiny in many respects. Our budget demands are not exorbitant to the point of drawing attention, then they will be granted by the U.S. Treasury without question. The FBC is just another line in another spreadsheet that some lowly accountant won't even notice. Their eyes will skip over us as if we weren't even there. The nature of the oldest house allows us certain freedoms in how we operate. Our being here is no accident. Regards, Zachariah Trench, Director of the Federal Bureau of Control. So we gotta get back to the boardroom. We can't really do a lot in a lot of the other areas right now, simply because our movement abilities are pretty limited. We can't even fly yet. Which is to say, eventually we will be able to. But not yet. Not yet. You gotta give it some time. Light will come to us when we are ready for it. I'm trying to find doors that I can open now. In fact, I should probably head back to some previous areas before hitting up the boardroom. So I'm gonna do that. Ah, like we can go in here, for example. Funny document. Agent death notification. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Potts, I regret to inform you that your son, Graham Potts, was killed in active duty this past week. While the details surrounding his death are classified, I am honored to tell you that he died in service of his country. You can be proud of his courage in the face of danger and his commitment to protecting our nation against her enemies. He will be remembered by his comrades and colleagues. I sincerely regret the pain this message will bring you. Take some solace in knowing that his sacrifice helped protect the country he loved so much. Its effects will be returned to you with all speed. Sincerely yours, Howard J. Murray, Deputy Chief of Communications, Federal Bureau of Control. And let's take a look here real quick just to remind us of the approved terminology. Where they're not allowed to talk about scissors, Alaska, blood or bleeding, not allowed to use the word loss, and you're not allowed to say apologies. So that's fun. That's one of my favorite little things, is finding the approved terminology list and then that document. Where it's just like, ooh, okay, I see how this works in practice now. This game looks so good, I bet people will use it as a better graphics doesn't mean it looks better argument in the future. Yeah, because, like, I'm pretty sure, I'm reasonably certain, like, the graphics are in this game are, like, more or less unchanged from when it originally released. Because, like, this is, like, at this point, like, just, like, a 4-year-old game, and it still looks fantastic. Hold up. Not that way. Not that way. Which way is the direction? What's that? Hold on, what's over here? This is also the director's office. Hey, hold up. Wait, what's this?
Reminder, if you...
Oh, yeah, I've heard that one already. Okay, hold up. Suppose I shouldn't pay too much attention. Hello, Lucas! Yeah, I know you do want to play this game. We're still pretty early on. Now that I'm invested in the universe. Now that you've played Alan Wake. What's this? Para-utility. Examination of paranatural topics, objects of power, and their para-utility. Summary. Objects of power are unique in their capacity to grant certain individuals paranatural abilities. We call these individuals para-utilitarians. The potency of these abilities depends on the para-utilitarian. Using the redacted object of power as an example, some para-utilitarians can achieve a throw distance of redacted, while others are only capable of as little as redacted. See Dr. Darling Presentation 11.15 for more information. What exactly determines an individual's paranatural competence is unknown, but is largely believed that some redacted exists within the body and that, like all muscles, it can be exercised. To continue my analysis, I have officially requested access to the Northmore records, considering he is one of the most accomplished para-utilitarians the Bureau has ever seen. Dr. Darling is still considering this request. Refer to File 8-54-1982 for full report. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be working on just kind of like just blasting my way through this game in an effort to finish it before Alan Wake 2 comes out, and then play Alan Wake 2 on release day. That's level 3. I can't get level 3 yet. That's the jukebox. Can't do anything with the jukebox yet. Sector elevator. Ector's elevator. Is there any locked doors in here I can get in? I can get in this one. I started Nier Automata fishing right now. Enjoy fishing. And enjoy Nier Automata. It's a good game. There's actually some pretty good stuff that you can get through fishing in that game. Like, stuff you can unlock. It's not like a particularly complicated mechanic, thankfully. It still can't go that way. I have a few things to say regarding first impressions. Oh yeah? Wait, what's that? Oh, there's a funny thing. There's a funny chest up there. Fuck you. There we go. Good. Anybody else? Yeet. Combat in these games tend to grow on me over time, so I might be judging too soon, but I'm not liking how floaty it is compared to Gestalt. Yeah, I get that. Gestalt definitely felt weightier. I also think the fishing is less interesting. Yeah, the fishing isn't a huge part of it. Like it was in Gestalt. Like there isn't a huge like amount of emphasis put on fishing. So it's pretty much just there because as Yoko Taro famously said, JRPGs need fishing. Oh, right. These are unbreakable. Okay, I think... Alright, if there's nothing on this floor, I'm going to go ahead and continue the way that I'm supposed to be going. Because, okay, that's level 2. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and just kind of continue on with the story. Because I don't want to, like, delay too much. Skill system has me hooked, though, and the switch port is very good. I'm glad the switch port is good. It's not a moral or legal requirement for them to have fishing. It's something even higher. It is a mandate from God that it must have fishing.
Did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms, the hiss? Sorry.
It's fucked up, girl.
Emily? Let's talk.
Of course.
That's why the Xenoblade games have never broken to mainstream. No fishing. Yeah, I mean, obvi. Research and records. Initial impressions. Analysis of the Hiss threat, Part 1. Confidential. Summary. Initial encounters with the entity known as the Hiss have revealed various behavioral facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, altered items, and even humans, radically changing their behavior. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past few weeks was not affected by this corruption. The only known exception to this fact is the new director, Jesse Faden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. This could indicate that she has already been corrupted, but her behavior is so in contrast to that of the other Hiss that I have dismissed the theory. My final observation comes from Ms. Faden herself. She is able to cleanse material and organisms with Hiss corruption. We tested this ability on a Hiss-corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seems to kill the host. Perhaps as the host's physiology becomes reliant on the Hiss? More work to be done. Refer to file redacted for full report. Talkie time.
I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
Oh, a bunch
He
of
talked
shit.
about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. His gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown.
Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well.
Oh, thank
All
you.
that and the Hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is.
Is she flirting with us?
We could find out something that would help us.
Tests? I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself.
Okay. If you think it will help.
Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
Big building. Can you play as Dad in Nier Replicant? Sort of. I'll answer that after this cutscene. Oh, I fucking love that thing. Unknown caller. Alright, we got a new hotline. Board countermeasures. We are at war, hostile takeover. The Hiss is the opposing force foreign power. We will provide countermeasures strategy. Accept ingest them. At control points, these countermeasures missions will benefit you. We will give resources rewards. for each completed countermeasure. So little side missions. So, as far as Dad Nier in Nier Replicant, so in the original Nier, you and I discussed this. There is the DLC pack that comes with 3 additional weapons. Um, in the original version of that game, or in the version that we got overseas outside of Japan, that is the only place where you can play as Brother Nier in the Gestalt version of the game. In Replicant, it's the other way around. You play the bulk of the game as Brother Nier, but in the DLC missions, which are built into the remaster, it's the only place where you play as Dad Nier, and they even got Dad Nier's voice actor to come back and record a few more lines. The coffee shop owner from Persona 5. Yeah, it is pretty cool. But the rest of the game, the narrative and the script is built around your character being Brother Nier. So unfortunately, it's not something where they can just kind of like swap out protagonists. But it is a neat little thing to have Dad Nier back, at least for a little bit. Hey girl, hey.
Thanks, Emily.
Oh, I
I'm
guess.
sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
So I guess she's not who I talked to? Alright. Yeah, it is pretty cool.
Do you hear that? Someone's singing. Where's it coming from?
Singing?
Singing? Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
I heard the Hiss attacked the power plant. Brings up a lot of new questions. Are they communicating? Coordinating? What
Abilities. Okay, first things first. Upgrade health. Second, energy. Melee I'm not so worried about, but launch damage. Now that's some good shit. I got an additional weapon form slot, so that's pretty good. And lastly, yeah, let's bump up melee damage. And there we go.
how the plant attracted them?
Astral constructs. Weapon forms. Construct shatter. So shatter is basically our shotgun. We can also create mods. Basically, these are just like upgrades to us. Do we have any outfits yet? Nope, just civilian. Okay. So we do already have some mods for shatter. Projectile spread 6%. Let's reduce recoil. Okay.
Even know what kind of energy it uses. What do you mean? It has to be a fusion reactor. There's no other way.
They're talking about what the energy generator down in maintenance uses for energy, and we're actually going to find that out.
Time to work. Meet me in the maintenance.
Huh. Oh, so the elevator just works.
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face.
Pony. He's got a pony Walkman.
The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ahti here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ahti. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office. Is Ahti guiding me too?
Perhaps. He seems nice. Okay. Level 2 clearance, which unfortunately we ain't got. Anyway. Book Club Lopez. Unless You. Review by Captain Lopez. These days, most YA novels intertwine the coming-of-age story with either a contrived dystopian setting or tragic romance. Unless You manage to do both. In the story, the protagonist and her love interest search for a cure to a virus called the Fix, which is simultaneously killing her and spreading across the whole world. To find the cure, they go on expeditions into dangerous, uncharted territories that people all live in, walled cities now because dystopian future. And along the way, they just have to fall in love. I liked how we never got to know if the Fix was ever actually fixed. The ending was bold, especially for YA. The main character succumbs to the Fix when she's so close to the cure and commands her love interest to go on and save the world. She knows this is the end for her, but the job can still get done. She dies out in the unknown, alone and surrounded by danger, but never loses sight of the goal. That's a good soldier's death. I give this book 3 out of 5. I feel most of the teenage angst is a little lost on me, but I recommend it to my brother's kids. So, thus far, we have gotten a analysis of Unless You, which appears to be a space opera sci-fi story, and one where it's a dystopian young adult novel. I think we get at least one more review of it that, if you can believe it, gives it an even another alternate fucking genre. But we'll find that soon. NSC control room.
The directorial override is right there, in the control room.
So the NSC...
How do we get there?
...is the, what's the word I'm looking for? The generator that powers the oldest house. You may be wondering what NSC stands for. Don't worry, we'll find out. Oh man, if there's one thing I hate more than brutalism, it's horrors beyond my comprehension. Hello, Cal. Sure hope there's nothing like that in my friendly neighborhood shark stream. Oh no! Surprise. Be getting brutalistic up in this bitch. Let's not go that way yet. But yeah, I think with like combat in Nier Gestalt versus combat in Nier Automata, like Gestalt was definitely made with some sort of the same kind of like combat philosophy that Yoko Taro had for something like Drakengard, where it's meant to feel like kind of heavy and burdensome and inconvenient. Like, intentionally so. And then Nier Automata came out, and then, like, people complained about that. And then Nier Automata came out, and Nier Automata is made by Platinum. So, I mean, like, you know, they're fucking gods of character action. So, it was structured a lot more like a character action game, and it's really good. Especially if you can find, like, weapons that, like, really work for you. In terms of, like, how they feel to use. Oh, beans. Yeet. Who wants some? You want some? Ooh, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. Rude ass. Kinda like how... Oh, shit. Hold up. Anyways, kind of like how Monster Hunter originally was made to make it feel like you were swinging a 70-pound slab of metal. My only disappointment with the Switch port is the motion controls don't have anything to do with the gyro aiming. Instead, motion is used for dodging, dashing, which is easy to do by accident, so I turned them off. Unfortunate. Oh, janitor's office is that way. Well, let's explore this area real quick. This is a big space. This is a large space. Let's explore this. Come play in the space with me. Play with me. I need to see if there are documents I can read. I love reading documents so much. It's my favorite activity. I have a whole series of streams around how much I like to read things. I don't think there's anything else in here. I'm gonna be real with you. I've been all around this fucking place. I haven't found a single goddamn thing. Let's go to the janitor's office.
What's down that way?
That's a good question. A Mary Chase. Hello? Oh, shit. Cleanse the merry-go-round horse, object of power. Alright.
Ugh, this place makes me nauseous.
Yeah, it's not fun. Oh.
An object of power. How do you think it got down here?
I want it. I want it. Give it to me.
A carousel horse. Why is kid stuff always so creepy?
Give me the horse. I like how this game shows reality-breaking effects, the way light bends like 3D cracked glass. I love SCPs in Soviet Russia. What are you talking about? This takes place in New York. Evade! Yeah! The horse choo-choo allows you to evade dash, use it, prove, escape yourself. Woohoo! It's not full-on flight yet, but we're getting there. Choo-choo. Gold enemies are immune to Jesse's attacks. That sucks. Hello, sir. Use B evade to safely avoid their attacks. Success, end of level achieved. You've been approved. You are now, the horse are now bound for life.
Let's see the Hess keep up with me now.
Yep. Yo, this place fucking wacky. Ah, that's bright. Bro, fucking turn the light off. What the hell? Ow! Oh. Alright. Take that. So I'm going to try to write something. Grab me a Snickers from the vending machine. I don't think they have Snickers here, unfortunately. They do have Threshold Kids!
Hey, Meg! What are you drawing? I'm drawing a dog!
I'm drawing the pyramid.
The what?
The pyramid.
What's a pyramid?
The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane.
Airplane?
Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
I miss my home.
Is Meg a cat girl? She's got the nya face. No, I think she's just a poorly constructed puppet. Fucking love Threshold Kids so fucking much. They're so weird. I love everything weird in this game, which is everything in this game. Dodge efficiency. Hello, Mr. Ati. Where are you, you beautiful Finnish bastard?
Well done.
Use more idioms that don't make sense in English.
It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ati here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ati. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, yes. Easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
Yeah. You think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, että this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this.
You're doing great.
Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, No one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it, and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ati.
I fucking love all of Ati's weird shit that he says. Because it's all actual Finnish idioms that just don't fucking translate to English well. What a mess. Burn the trash.
Yep. Burn the trash. Throw it in the fire.
Yeah?
Burn it all. Burn it into a reindeer, not into a moose.
Understood. Oh, we have level 2 clearance now. Hold up. Hold up, because I definitely saw a level 2 clearance door back here somewhere. It was right here. Alright, give me this. Alright, anything else in here? Any cool shit? There is exactly 0 cool shit in here. Damn. Alright. By the way, you should definitely watch the movie Sisu. It's real good.
Okay,
I don't like that.
What happens again if that thing blows up?
Power.
Oh.
Explosion. Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on.
Good to know. Northmore.
Northmore was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it. Didn't trust it. Didn't want to rely on it. Northmore was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end. Contain the situation. Northmore never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, Northmore. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off.
His
I had
ass.
nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
Multimedia. Just the other Threshold Kids one. Case files. Merry-go-round horse. Containment. Merry-go-round horse. Oops. 16-KE. Containment procedure. Object should be kept in a confined space when unbound. Description. Pair utility. A fiberglass horse once used as a seat for a merry-go-round ride. The pole is still connected to the object. The object is capable of moving short distances at high speeds. This can be quite dangerous when redacted. Its path. The object is currently bound by redacted. Background. The object was discovered at the site of an abandoned amusement park. Local redacted reported that the rides would move on their own and that they would be chased out. When these rumors reached the Bureau, see America Overnight episode 235, agents were dispatched to investigate. 3 local redacted were found dead at the scene. The object attacked agent redacted by redacted. Agents invoked formula C.5 to redacted. The object long enough to redacted. Good to know. So we're going to need to track down the furnace at some point. This is a very red room. Huh. Okay. underneath. Okay. That's a lot of redacted. Sure is. Irish. Escaped. Oop! Federal Bureau of Control. Attention maintenance staff. An object of power escaped the Panopticon a couple weeks ago, and they want everyone to keep an eye out for it. So if anyone sees a merry-go-round horse zipping around the sector, alert me immediately. Do not try to contain it on your own, and definitely don't bind it to yourself. Your security chief, Simon Irish. Irish? I'm pretty sure we meet that guy, and he pronounces his name, so... Not enough redactions, to be honest. Ooh. Oh, there's people here. NSC power plant. Hold on, you guys. I'll be right over. I think I've only seen a couple bits of this game before, and I love it a lot. It's really good. Threshold Remnant. Hey, what's up?
Hey, are you new? Go talk to Chief Arish in the security booth. He's
It's
in charge.
Arish. Alright, give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. I just gotta hop up here real quick. I need to just beep boop. My control point now. Ritualistic thinking. Cleanse 5 control points.
Ma'am! Hey! Chief
Oh.
Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna read this real quick. Federal Bureau of Control. Hey, Simon. I got your message. Yeah, if someone in the sector is asking about Ati, just tell him you'll handle it and leave it at that. Under no circumstances should any personnel intervene with his day-to-day routine. I told you everything I know about him so you could better deal with his odd habits, but yes, it's still very much a classified matter. Also, I saw your report about the quarry worker who wandered into the Foundation. Detaining him was the right move. We'll figure out what he saw before we decide on next steps. Cheers, Lynn. P.S. In case you hadn't noticed, something is up between Trench and Darling. I know this isn't your strong suit, but try your best to stay out of it. Like, visually, it's a treat. It has the right kind of humor that fits the mood without being an interruption, and it looks like it's just fun to play. That's Remedy Games, baby! Hey, man.
They all have HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security. I'm just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right. Faden, ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous.
Yeah?
Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling? He's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? Crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Oh, listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Try to stay alive.
This good plan.
When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this baby back down to a safe temperature. I hope.
What do you know about the hiss?
Not much, only what I've seen. Well, they use the same tactics that Marshall and Salvador taught us, which makes me think that the hiss haven't completely erased the people inside, which is a pretty fucking horrible thought. Or they're just using whatever they find in their victims' heads. In any case, They are really eager to get inside the power plant.
Why do you think that is?
Shit, I don't know. They want to make my life harder?
Yeah, that's fair.
What do you do here, Arish?
Security chief of the maintenance sector. I make sure all the weird shit down here doesn't bother the maintenance crews. Learned everything I know from Salvador. The best security agent this bureau has ever seen.
And it was probably dead.
And you like your job?
I love it. You know, everyone thinks that maintenance is the lowest rung on the ladder just because we fix pipes instead of writing memos, but I gotta be honest. These are the bravest people in the goddamn building. I'm proud to work with them.
I've done a few odd jobs with these kind of folks. They say what they mean. I like that.
NSC power plant.
What exactly is the power plant?
Listen, I only know what Salvador told me, but I know it generates all the electricity for the Bureau, and it's got 2 very simple rules. Rule 1, keep it below a certain temperature. Rule 2, don't ever, ever open it. Oh, and 3, it's classified, so I shouldn't ask.
Sounds like secrets are standard operating procedure around here.
Oh, yeah. It's all part of the job.
Service weapon.
What do you know about the service weapon?
Not much. That thing is director only. Salvador told me by the time he saw Trench use it. Sounds like that gun can do some serious damage. Yeah, I did see pictures of it once, though, and it looks different to that thing you're carrying. You modded or something? It's new.
Is new a good thing?
Given the circumstances, I'd say new is our best bet.
Ati.
Do you know this Ati guy?
Of course. He's my favorite coffee break buddy. Dude has got some crazy stories. He probably knows more than anyone else around here. If you can make sense of what he's saying.
Any idea where he's from?
I'm guessing Sweden.
He's from where he's from. Look, there are just some stones that are better left unturned, you know?
Exit.
I should be going.
Right. You got a lockdown to lift.
Whatever could be in the NSC, what could it all mean? Whatever's in there seems like it's pretty bad if they're just like, hey, don't fucking open this thing. It would be really bad for everyone involved if you did that. Abilities. Let's see, what can we upgrade? I am always the kind of person that definitely wants to go ahead and make sure that health is upgraded first. To be fair, it doesn't have to be something SCP or anomalous. But it is. That's the thing. See, I've already played all the way through this game. I know everything about it, and I know what's in there. Like, a couple nuclear fuel rods are pretty bad if you open them up. Smiles. And I know for a fact that what's in there is some shit. So we have an upgrade for the standard gun, the pistol type, and then we have what is essentially a machine gun version. Wow, spoilers, geez. I haven't spoiled anything. I haven't told you what it is. We're going to find out together, like a family. Coolant pumps, energy converters, center mains, and NSC control. The NSC control room is where we've got to go to lift the lockdown. It's not secure, contained, protected with salami, pizza, root beer. That's not. That doesn't. Wait, hold on. That doesn't even make a lick of sense. But anyways, before we can go there, we gotta fix some shit. We gotta make sure this thing doesn't blow up. We gotta make sure whatever's inside this thing doesn't blow. Oh god. Yeah, like that. Down. Down. Whoa. Woo. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. So let's learn about the Hiss Charged. Field research on Hiss entity, Hiss Charged agent. Confidential. Summary. The Hiss Charged agents are examples of extreme physical deformation resulting from Hiss corruption. Hiss Charged display an unthinking fixation on any non-corrupted individuals in the area. Once within a specific proximity, they erupt into a burst of focused hiss resonance, so dense that it acts as a physical force. The hiss charge is depleted of the hiss corruption after this eruption. The host is left lifeless. This behavior may be an adaptive response to the HRAs. The hiss charge are designed to blow the devices off potential hosts, exposing them to the resonance. Is the hiss capable of customizing a corrupted host's altered ability to this degree? Why is the physiology of the hiss charge so dramatically different from the host's original form? Lots of questions, no answers. Refer to file redacted for full report. Ah, boomers, gotcha. For the record, we're probably going to end up making a lot... You're going to probably look at a lot of this and like, oh, this is like SCP. And that is deliberate, if you don't already know. Remedy actually... referenced SCP as one of their inspirations for this game, which is really cool. To think that such like a well-known, like what is essentially a community writing project, influenced such like a major video game release like this. It's neat. Oh.
Replace the parts.
Thanks, Ati. Stop that. Oh. Beans. Oh, God. One of these guys. Whoop. Bonk. Yeah, I'm joking about SCP, but it's like, it's less lol, it's SCP, and more like this is a love letter to the concepts around SCP, and then build its own narrative with similar Lego parts. What's cool is that even for SCP inspired, the objects of power actually feel original. Yeah. It's neat. Because it's just like, SCP stuff gets weird, but like, objects of power within the context of Control is basically like, this is something that is such like a known factor within like the collective unconscious that the very idea of it gives it power. Same thing with like altered items. Like a floppy disk with nuclear launch codes on it is just like such like a thing, you know? Also, here's the furnace. I can hear Ati's singing. Ooh. I'm getting a sense for what exactly I need to throw out here. Oh, hold on, there's something down here. Hey, Bozer. Get this. The accounting department still says they haven't received my expense reports. They say the receipts probably got lost in the mail tubes because of a shift or a threshold or some such fuckery, and that if I don't have the originals, they can't verify my expenses for reimbursement. This is such bullshit. Why do we even use these fucking tubes if they just spit our mail out in some other goddamn dimension? Just vending here before I make a formal complaint. Useless pieces of shit. Rodriguez. They all look like things you know, even if you have never seen them. Like the way that reality literally puts itself back together, the way the level geometry doesn't really make sense, the tricks it plays with the camera and your senses, A+ game. Yeah, just look at the fucking map. This isn't a map that makes sense. I love that. Okay, I'm trying to see, there's like documents that should be in here relating to the furnace itself. Trying to see if I can track them down before we like go actually throwing out the bad goop. Is it up near the furnace? Oh God, that's bright. Jesus. Not seeing it around here. Oh, here we go. Hold up. Maybe this is it?
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the Parakinesiology Department. I believe I've discovered a Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself.
Okay.
Right under our noses.
Yeah.
Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so So I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak. It's been talking to me for some time now. Listen. Did you hear that? It's a sentient force, capable of communicating. I checked, and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that... Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. What do you eat? I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
Oh, that's fun. Volunteers, Cool.
By trash, did Ati mean barrels full of hazardous biological material?
Yeah, probably. Eat up.
Looks like they're breaking some environmental regulations on waste disposal, but if that's what Ati wants, then I'll get it done.
Ati's a stand-up guy. I think Ati knows what he's doing, is what's important to understand here. Yoink. Damn. Furnace hungry. Furnace want nom-noms. Yep. Delicios. Let's see. Here we go. Furnace hungry. Alright, we need one more. Oh, it's up there. Da 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 da. I did it. All right. Anything else here around here that I'm gonna want to take a look at? I don't think so. Like, can you float dash into the furnace? I don't know if I want to, though. I'm gonna try. Right. Shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold up. Haha! Who needs flight when you don't care? What's that? I wanna, what's that? Hold up. Oh, right, there's like a special thing. If you, like, find all these TVs and throw them into the furnace, I'm pretty sure. Like, here's one. They're an invisible wall capable of flying and levitating and telekinetically destroying things. Blocked by a chain link fence. Well, you know, my nemesis. Now, I don't remember where all of these are, is kind of the problem. And I don't remember how many there are. Probably find out, though. Let me just hold up. Just because this would be a fun thing to do. We're gonna need to stop the stream soon, so might as well do a fun thing. Control, furnace, TVs. Ah, okay. There's a lot of these. So we won't worry about it. And they require levitation anyway, so it is no big deal. We'll just go. We'll just go. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not upset. I do wonder how I'm supposed to get to that other one. Oh well. No big deal, I'm not upset. What if you throw everything into the furnace, every box and barrel? I don't think anything happens there. If I do that, I have wasted time. Ooh, that's not good.
Just hold together a little longer.
I was not mad. Please don't tell the board I was mad. Oh, beans. And you really rocked him. Ha! NSC coolant pumps. In case you didn't know where we were at.
Go to city. Fix it fast. If the plant goes boom, we can throw the spoon in the coal.
They don't like me fixing this. Is that it? Okay, I need to find the other pumps. Hold on. Oh, they're really mad at me, actually. Bonk. Idiot. Federal Bureau of Control. That gross blockage down on the water systems is back. What the fuck is it? And where does it keep coming from? And why the hell does Ati keep yelling nonsense at it? He acts like it can understand him. Of course, he acts like we can understand him, too. Yes, that's just his brand of crazy. I'm going to try out a new drain cleaner. Extreme strength. Oh, hold up. What was... Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Furnace research. Okay, that's the thing we already heard. Oh, a couple Splody Boy. Or there's a Splody Boy wandering about. And there's these guys. It's a bad Splody Boy. Get out of here. Hold up. Okay, final pump. It looks like it's this one.
Shit. What
What?
now?
Ah.
My old enemy, the clock, is blocking the pipes. You need to deal with that shit. He's very clever. He's trying to sneak in. We got him caught with his hand in the fish trap.
Ugh.
What the hell is that?
The
That's the
clock.
most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
The Chad Ati versus the Virgin Research Department. Yeah, that's right. Back up. Back up. Get out of here. Oh. Nasty. Is that the Great Mighty Pooh? No, it's the Clog. Come on. Don't be crass. The Clog is completely different. Ow! God damn it. Shit. Well, I'm not doing so hot right now. Could use some health pickups. Maybe I gotta backtrack. Hold on. That spew thing still here? Yeah, it is. Ati, I promise I'll go back, but like, ooh, I'm not doing well right now. Ooh, buddy. Could not possibly be doing worse. Okay. I will head back and take care of the Clog. God, I wish the Clog would sing. I looked up some of the Ati-isms and this guy rules. Ati's fucking great. I love him. Hello, Natalie. How are you?
This is bedtime.
Oh yeah, it is. Love you.
Love you too.
Ati's song is the best thing in the soundtrack. There be work for the axe, A+. Ugh.
I just hate when that happens.
What, your pipes get clogged? Yeah. Nasty. Fucking... Come on. God damn. There we go.
What if this is what it was like to be a plumber?
It's not.
True.
All of the best plumbers go to their jobs with a loaded handgun. Good night, hon. It is going to be bedtime for me here, too, in a second. Probably once we,
We need to fix this thing ASAP.
get things all fixed up here. I think I've cleared it out. Everyone knows Mario is an accurate portrayal of plumbing. Oh god, it's 11:30. Whoop.
Pipes.
Da-na-na-na. Okay, so coolant's good. Next up is the energy converters. Are there any more documents in this area? I don't think so. What the? Oh god! Oh shit! That guy is big. Woo! I'm trapped in here. That is a large man. Bonk. Hiss Trooper. Whew. Field research on Hiss entity, Hiss corrupted trooper. Summary. Troopers are meant to be the first agents to enter unknown AWE's thresholds or any other paranaturally hazardous situation. They're heavily armored and heavily armed in preparation for the worst. As a result of their role, Hiss troopers have access to the heaviest armor and weaponry from the Bureau's armory, including military-grade chain guns and grenade launchers. In addition to their already formidable FBC-issued armor, the Hiss resonance surrounding these entities is dense enough to stop bullets. If forced to engage one of these, be sure to make use of any available cover. Also note that to the telekinetically talented, enemy grenades can become a welcome source of ammunition. Refer to file redacted for full report. He dropped a lot of health, too. I'll take all of that. Thank you. Battery. A lot of gross shit down here. Hey, everybody. How's everyone been holding up in my absence? Seems like you're doing well. Bonk. Ooh. I think we're good. Cool.
Blockages in pipe C through F. Crew feels a lot safer when you're around.
That's good. I guess I don't have anything new to say to you.
I should be going.
Right. You gotta lock down the lift.
Alright, energy converters are this way. Center maintenance, energy converters. And then there's this asshole. Yoink. Hey, no fair shooting rockets. Unstable matter. What's that? Kill 50 enemies with the launch ability. It's not difficult to. The launch ability is really fun. Alright, that's the energy converters. What's that? Elevator. Got it. Push button? Okay, never mind. Whoa.
We need to hurry.
I agree. Oh shit. Ooh. Cleanse that point. We love the sound of telekinetic whoops. The whoops are very good. The sound design in this game is fucking impeccable. Ugh. Oh, don't like it in there. Don't like it one bit. Can't do anything. Wait, hold up. Launch 2. Another plus 50% to launch damage. Yeah, I'll do that. That's fine.
It's fried up. You need to fix it before the old big pants inside the plant has a shit.
What did he just say? Whoa! Old twig pants. Didn't you hear him? Twig pants, huh? What could it mean? I mean, I know what it means because I looked up that up on the Reddit thread. Ow! Fucker. I'm gonna open this door real quick. Hold up. Beep boop. Let me in. Whack! Yoink. Ah, gotcha, idiot. God, those whoops are amazing. They're really good. Battery. Another battery needs to be put over here? No. Just on the one side. Ah. Battery. Oh, jeez. Barreled. Oh, hold up, I gotta.
Won't blow up. Let's go lift the lockdown.
Sounds like a plan. Fence. Oh, and there's just a fun little door to the NSC control room from here. That's neat. I don't think I saw any additional documents. Documents. Oh, here we go. Donkey Kongs. Next game is Wednesday at 8. Usual spot. Hazard. Owes me $20. Arish. Still on a fucking winning streak. Someone please figure out how he's cheating. Thompson. Suspended for a game because of that shady dealing incident. Guy. I owe you $60. I brought beers last time, so it's Hepstonstall's turn. Remus. Oh. We're just here now. That's nice. And normality reasserts itself. For whatever that's worth.
To protect them. Forces contain a
lockdown will only be lifted by a directorial override.
Yeah.
This is what we came here to do.
Tell me more. Oh god, it's 1:44 long.
So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege to steer the Bureau into dangerous waters and safely out again. To inspire and lead its people, to protect them. The board is there to advise you, but they want things in return. You hold all this in your old, trembling hands. I had to lose everything before I could see the Bureau is the director's life. There's no room for anything else. If the forces contained here escaped, we'd be dragged back into an age of superstition, terror, death. Assuming you think we ever really left that behind. Any emergency, any major containment breach, and the lockdown goes into effect. I implemented this security measure in my first years as director. I knew we were vulnerable. I'd personally seen the cost of sloppiness. I made sure the internal lockdown could only be lifted by a directorial override, only to be used when the director is confident the sectors are safe to be opened again. This way, the director is the last line of defense. And if I screw up, it's on me, and me alone.
Okay. It's so important that that the lockdown work properly so that the things contained here don't get out. That's cool. I'm gonna go ahead and lift the lockdown now. No! Da-na-na-na. Yeah. Yeah. Showing us the places we going.
That's it. The other sector should be open now.
Cool shit, cool shit.
I think it's time I told Emily why I'm here. I'll risk it. You two should get to know each other.
Also, Emily's super cute, so it's fine. Let's pop over to the janitor's office real quick. I say pop over, but God, what a we're fucking hoofing it. Hey, man. How's it going? What I really want to do is I really want to go just chat with Arish real quick. Since, you know, we fixed the thing. I don't know why I'm not using the fucking fast travel points. I'm just realizing. Like, I don't need to run all the fuck over creation. I can just warp. I have that ability. Hey girl, how you doing?
Blockages in pipes see through. You know, sometimes I look around and I just think a desk job would be so nice. Oh, fuck it. I'd probably get bored.
What?
Listen, I only know that I rule. Oh.
So?
Oh, it's all part of the...
Okay.
I should be going.
I guess we don't have to speak with
Right.
him. We just...
You gotta lock down the lift.
Okay, yeah, I mean, we've lifted the... never mind. It's fine. Whatever. Let's go talk to Emily. Fast travel. Ooh. Okay. So I can only do one of these. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade grip. And we will construct spin next time. Missions. Speak with Emily. Loadout. Accuracy boost. Ammo refund. Damage boost. I've got a damage boost on there already. Armor damage. Consecutive kills boost. Damage after kills. Rate of fire boost. Ammo refund chance on hit. Damage after... Consecutive kills is a good one. I'm going to go ahead and put that one on there. Alright, Embly.
A lot of these questions could be answered by obtaining a live specimen.
Here? But we don't have the proper facilities.
Maybe we can bring in an observation unit from the containment sector. I'll put in a request with Pipe.
Cool. Good plan. Hey, girl, hey.
Jesse, you made it. And you lifted the internal lockdown.
Let's talk, Emily.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I'm basically super cool.
Listen, Emily. Screw it. Just tell her. I haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places. Bad things happened. Came through. That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside. But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
A being? What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan. I left him behind.
Bureau agents took your brother?
Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me.
Fucked up if true.
I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, I assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the Ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along. She's been with me ever since Ordinary. In my head. She led me to you. I call her Polaris.
As in a guiding star. Did Polaris know about the hiss? if she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse. Now, cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes, but one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was logged years ago.
Dylan. Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the Hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan.
I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my keycard. The sector elevator will take you there.
Marshall is the next step. What Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past. I am so
Thanks,
close
Emily. You're
to
cute,
something.
Emily. You sing?
Do you feel it? Something's coming.
We take turns to come for a visit. I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
Sure thing, Ati. Directorial override. New mission, Old Boys Club. Maintenance, major targets. So is that another funny Finnish saying, or who can say? The Hiss. The Hiss spread is searching for transmission speakers to corrupt chaos. The astral plane is a conflux switchboard. The Hiss will come for us all. You must stop. Shut up, them. Alright, we have security clearance level 3 now, which should get us through a few more doors. We also have enough material.
Incantation, she calls it.
You mean like in person?
In person, with a pencil and paper. I think she's trying to get us killed.
I can't wait for you to shut me up in a minute, in a minute, in a second. I can't wait for you to shut me up. Alright, I think there was a nearby level 3 door, I'm pretty sure. Just don't remember where off the top of my head. But while I'm running around looking for that, I want to take this opportunity to thank everybody for coming by the stream today. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. I'm really excited to be getting into Control. It is by far one of my absolute favorite Remedy games. And I am excited to be getting into it in preparation for Alan Wake. The second one. You know, the Squeakquel. If you enjoyed the stream, you can subscribe here on Twitch. We have special emotes for subscribers. You can also follow me on Twitter, Tumblr, and co-host at AcidXShark. That's AcidXShark, where I post all the streams as they happen. You can also follow me on YouTube at AcidXShark, where I post all the streams after they happen. I finally managed to get all of last week's streams uploaded after needing to, like, splice together a few things. So if you missed the Crisis stream this past Sunday, it's up there. You can watch it. What else? upcoming streams. It's y'all. It's fucking Control, all the way down. All the way down. We're gonna just fucking blast our way through this game over the course of like the next couple of weeks. So like tomorrow it's gonna be Control, on Friday it's gonna be Control, on fucking Saturday, you guessed it, Control. And if you can believe it, Sunday, Control also. And then all next week up to Friday, Control. And then Friday is going to be Alan Wake 2. I am hoping that by that point I will have, at a bare minimum, gotten through the base game. But ideally, I will have gotten through AWE at that point. Ah, beans. Okay, that was dumb of me. That was really dumb of me. I'm glad you got new Control art. I am also glad. It looks really good. And speaking of that art was done by friend of the stream, Tish, who you can find on Twitter at Patchwork Calico. Tish is a pretty regular artist for the Shark stream, and their work is always top-notch stuff. And I was really glad to get to work with them again for the art for Control. They knocked it out of the fucking park. Okay, did Dead Letters have a level 3 door in it? I feel like it did. I'm just knocking over all sorts of shit. Don't worry about it, it's fine. What else? Trying to think... What else? Oh, yeah, obviously, VTuber art was done by Audrey and B of Team Capel, who you can find on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube at Team Capel. That's TEAMCATPLE. Also do fantastic work. Highly recommend commissioning them. Use their commission form. Don't email them. They'll email you. Don't DM them. If you DM them, please don't be weird. Don't be weird to my friends. Hey, Gage, why aren't you fast traveling again? Because I don't remember... Okay, so in this particular instance, I don't remember exactly where all of the doors are that I haven't unlocked yet, so it helps to actually run through the level so that I can make sure I don't miss anything. Dear New York Tribune, airplanes aren't real. I figured out how they do it. Their windows are TV screens. The whole thing moves on big tracks like a roller coaster that moves through underground tunnels in the earth. Airports are more like train stations. They do this because the sky is full of monsters that they don't want us to know about. The planes we see in the sky are the monsters. The government made the earth trains look like the monsters so they could lie to us better. Don't contact me. Sure thing, man. You got it. I think that just about covers everything. And if I get to the next control point without finding another locked door, then I'm gonna just go ahead and call it here. Is there anything in pneumatics? I don't think so. But yeah, I hope you'll continue to tune in as I continue playing through the game. The Control playthrough has been a long time coming, to be sure. And I'm happy to finally be putting in that time. I want to just check up here real quick, and yeah, okay. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, and I'll see you next time on the Shark Stream. same shark time, same shark channel. Take care, everybody.